We have a bit of history to bring you here.
It's all set here. The big stage, the big occasion.
The ITTF World Cup is back.
Beautiful, shiny, sparkling city. The biggest stars in the world are here. The crowd has shown up. It's what we've all been waiting for.
Time and time again, these two greats are providing us superb entertainment. A massive moment here.
How can you play table tennis any better? Tested everywhere on the table.
Are we about to witness the turning of tides and the changing of lives?
Watch me in action.
Welcome back to the Galaxy Arena in Macau, where we continue our coverage of the round of 16 of the ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup Macau 2024. And our focus is going to be continuing on Table 2, which is where we find the women's singles competition. 4 highly entertaining knockout round matches already today, and now we have 4 more to come into the evening. Amongst the highlights, we will be watching superstars from China, high-ranked players. The world number 2, Wang Manyu, will be on the table in just a moment, and a little bit later on is the world's number 1, Yingsha, taking on her compatriot Chen. That's just a couple of the 4 games coming your way, as you can see there, starting very, very shortly with Bernadette Search against Wang Manyu. Things are shaping up so far. So the winner of the Sun Yingsha Chen encounter will take on Chen. We've seen Hirano and Chen make their way through from their respective round of 16 matches, and waiting to see the winner of the Pocanova Diaz encounter. We can see already that segment of the draw is filled. Well, before we see the players arrive,
games each before Hirano eventually took the win by 4 games to 3. So there's been some exciting stuff today. It's that right at the start of the day, in the morning, we had Harimoto pull off a really, really good result, and that was an upset against Wang Yidi. Yes, you know all about Harimoto and over quality, but at that young age and the difference in the ranks as well, that was a surprise. Such good composed play from her. Those two were perhaps the standout matches from the morning session.
Yeah, absolutely. Pocanova then and Diaz will be vying to take on Harimoto when it comes to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Before we get there, let's enjoy a little bit more of the light and magic of Macau before we get down to some more knockout World Cup action. And so here they come, and the players make their way past the respective men's and women's trophies. And first up, as you can see, it's Bernadette Search from Romania. As expected, given that she has a world number 8 ranking, she has made her way through to this round of 16 encounter, where she has the daunting prospect of taking on the world's 2nd highest ranked player, 25-year-old Chinese Wang Manyu. And I should tell you that Bernadette Search is competing in her 4th World Cup. She has never been beyond the round of 16. And I'd have to say, this is very, very unlikely to be the time that she does, based on this woman's form thus far.
Yeah, she's been excellent. Wang Manyu really solid in the group stage. Is playing some top table tennis. For Search, she struggled a little bit yesterday, and she really needed to push in that final game to come out as the qualifier from the group. I want to say the winner, because she actually drew that match against Pritika, the French teenager. So for her, it was a bit of a struggle coming through. In the end, she was almost knocked out, but here she is, and this is a big test coming up against Wang Manyu, who, as I said, was in a really solid form in the group. Very straightforward victory against a Romanian already in the group stage against Hina Hayata, and then against Monica Batra as well. She was very solid. So it's going to be a tough test for Search, this one.
Yeah, and she's used to those tough challenges. I mean, how else do you get yourself into the top 10 in the world? But it's a question of what she can do beyond that. Can she make any kind of impression on those who are really in the higher reaches of the world rankings? As far as these two are concerned, and previous meetings, just the one, and it came quite some while back, 6 years ago in Hungary to be precise, and it was a comprehensive 4-blood victory for Wang Manyu when these two last met. Yeah, you're right. The victories for Wang Manyu.
You got the player here. It's very versatile, on the table, quite proficient in both the offensive and defensive side of things, and able to just adapt the style of play. Wang Manyu is aggressive in her approach. Let's see how it goes.
Wang Manyu to serve.
One love.
Straight away, you're going to be interested to see whether we see Search going for it, getting on the front foot. It feels like that's the only way she's really going to achieve anything here today.
Well, you look at Wang and her style. She's got that really good variety in her serve and the way she receives. She looks to try and initiate attacks early on. Wang Manyu tries to play at a good pace so she can take control and just put the opposition under pressure straight away.
There's a hold up.
One love. Okay, stop.
That's an issue with the
Yeah.
One love.
it's an issue with the scoreboard.
One love.
Yeah, I think there was an issue with the score there.
Love two.
Yeah, we're going to go with Lai Shitung, who's obviously calling it from the chair, and hopefully technology will catch up with us. There we go.
This is it. This is what we expected to see from Wang Manyu. Off to a very quick start. Going to put Search under pressure straight away early on. Trying to set the tempo here.
Look at that celebration.
3-1.
really strong with the forehands and the backhands. So she's made a mistake there, Wang Manyu, but a bit of consistency.
Get that feeling Search is already aware of the scale of the challenge that faces her. It's relentless.
You get into these rallies, and when Wang Manyu decides she's going to take the tempo up a notch, that's when it becomes a real challenge. For that, I mean, plenty of pace, and it's not just the speed as well; it's the precision behind it. Search is just struggling at the moment to just deal with the pace early on here.
She's at it. She's up for it. Whether she's playing to the crowd, which I don't think she is. Very much focused here, Wang Manyu. Well played.
Yeah, got a bit lucky there with the touch, but she wasn't giving up on this Search. And I thought what was nice there from Wang Manyu is that she actually, instead of finishing off, she actually sort of just played an easy shot across.
A coach might disagree. All right, back at it, 6-2.
Trying to win with respect for the opposition, because she could have killed it.
Yeah.
She's played a basic shot back for Search to recover.
Yeah. Probably because of the net cord.
Yeah.
Hanging in there, a Romanian.
Wow, that was interesting from Wang Manyu as well, because just as she was about to play the serve, there was a big shout from the crowd. We've often seen players just hold up in the serve. Wang Manyu still ending up with the point.
4-7.
Still looking for... Yeah, she's got the fan club in there today. Wow. It's going to be a noisy evening, this in Macau. Well, the face tells the story.
Yeah, frustration for Search there, because that could have been a point for her. Look at the elevation she gets on this. She overcooks that badly, Search, and that's why she had that look on her face. Wang Manyu has kept Search quiet so far. And what I mean by that as well is Search is very vocal in the celebrations.
Yeah. We haven't heard an awful lot. But she's hanging in there. Needs to string along the points together, Bernadette Search. That's more progressive, more dynamic, aggressive. Misses it.
Good win around here from Search. Getting into it now. After a bit of a slow start, starting to pick up a few points. A couple of mistakes still coming in from Wang.
Just goes long, 9-8. And this is suddenly getting a little bit close for comfort for Wang Manyu.
Another one that was a little bit uncomfortable for Wang Manyu to deal with, that shot there. And just pushed off the racket far too long on the backhand.
Great defensive point played there by Search. Oh, now you hear it. Can you hear that?
Yeah, now we're hearing it. She's back, she's back.
Well, she might be 9-0. What a comeback this is.
Search fans will be delighted with that. Hearing that scream, hearing that roar. Big celebration.
Crowd tries to lift the local player, the China superstar, but it's on serve with Search, and she's come back to 9-0.
Net. 9-0.
We should have taken that point earlier, Wang Manyu.
Wow. Just like that, she puts herself within reach of this first game. Who'd have thought that possible 5 minutes ago?
What a turnaround this is. Brilliant stuff from Search. From out of nowhere, almost.
Wow. What does that mean to her? You know, as much as anything else, those last few points were magnificent. She's
Absolutely.
constructed a string of superbly one points.
The control in the play has been very solid from Search in that one. You look at how she's been able to suddenly rise up and play at that speed, play at that tempo, and put the pressure on Wang Manyu. What a turnaround. Absolutely deserves to go and celebrate that. Crowd here has gone quiet thanks to Bernadette Search. Brilliant stuff.
And she's on a mission as well, of course, to quieten down that crowd. And, you know, it's one against the multitude, but boy, oh boy, she is a study in focus. What was fascinating about that one, Russian, was that as we take a look at her, you know, she's very glamorous, very manicured, and you know, what have you. But she's played with an aggression,
Yeah.
over the last few points that really belies that appearance, and she's really gone for it. And it seems to be that's the way she gets at Wang Manyu.
It's taken a bit of time to get into that rhythm, to sort of really fully understand that she needs to go out and attack as well. But it's easier said than done, just saying, oh, go and attack, be aggressive. She has to show that control at the speed that Wang Manyu is playing at. And while it took her a bit of time to get adjusted to it, she's shown that she certainly has the ability to do exactly that.
Yeah, and of course it's allied to some fantastic defensive work, which I think we should highlight there. There were a few points there where she had to suffer neck cords, just a few setbacks, but came through it well. So, one game up, the Romania.
Love one.
Now comes the hard part.
Trying to keep that consistency going. Looking to build on the advantage that she has picked up from that first game. Got off to a good start in the first game as well, Wang Manyu. Just wasn't able to hold on in terms of the pace, in terms of the quality. Allowed Search to come back into it.
That's good. Opens her account. Bernadette Search in this second game.
Well, we were looking for a response from Wang Manyu, and this has certainly been the case here.
Yeah, this is pretty much what we saw in the first game, though.
5-1.
And that's why she won't be celebrating just yet. There was already a warning in that first game. She was looking very good, in control, and then suddenly Search turned things around, went on a nice run. And ended up winning the first game.
Remember, Wang Manyu likes playing here, the 2023 WTT champion, in Macau, so she's back in a happy hunting ground.
2-6.
Another one there for Search, breaking that streak. Got chopped back across there by Wang Manyu.
She's not really clicked in this game. Hasn't quite got into that rhythm that really saw her coast in the end. Throw some difficult points to win the first.
7-3.
That sort of mistake that she was making in the first game that really allowed Search to come back into it. Almost a number of these unforced errors, I would say. Because early on in the first game, she was showing good control.
Not this time. Looked as if she was just building up that head of steam again, but goes long eventually. Yeah, this is getting away from the Romania now. Wang Manyu with a commanding second game lead.
Well, it's this time around, Wang Manyu hasn't had to do too much in attack or even in defense, because there's been a number of mistakes, number of errors here from Search in her play.
4-9.
Especially with some of the shots that she's had, some of the opportunities she's had to put away.
Live 5.
Oh, she's given her a little lifeline here. A couple of errors from the Chinese player.
Keeps giving her some encouragement. Strange the way she's approached this one, Wang Manyu.
9-6.
9-6. That one ran along the net.
Well, she keeps giving Search encouragement in this game, in these games.
It's 3 in a row now. She needs to put this one to bed. And is almost there. So earns herself game points now.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, just pouncing on that ball.
Good try with the forehand there. And forcing the mistake.
7-10.
Still could be better. Oh, and that push is just long, and all that hard work of the first game undone really there by an indifferent one from Search, who had to be so good to win the first, and Wang Manyu didn't have to be great to win the second.
No, lots of individual errors, lots of unforced errors there from Search in that second game, which is a shame because she looked good. But how she took the first game to come from behind there to pick up the points and go on a nice run. Really nice and aggressive in her attacking play, but just far too many mistakes in that second game committed by Search. And it's given Wang Manyu a gift, really, a chance to go level in the games, one apiece.
So, a long way to go just yet. One apiece, as you say.
Trebuie să răsucești bine, băi, tu auzi, răsucește bine mingea și după aceea
I'm going to assume you don't have a lot of Romanian, because I don't.
Și serviciul,
But,
dă rotund bine.
well, there are still words coming from the coach.
You know what's great about this is I absolutely love when we have these little intervals, when we have these timeouts, and you can hear the coaches talking to the players. There's communication there, and even if it's in a language that you and I don't really understand, it's such a global game. We've got fans from across the world. We'll have Romanians watching this, supporting Search, and they'll know exactly what's been said in that situation.
Oh, yeah. He went back the way it came, and Search had no answer.
She put this together consistently now, Wang Manyu? That's the question.
Okay. And again, for the third game in a row, she's in control early on.
Left. Love 2. Love 3.
She needs to take off these mistakes here, but it's such a shame. And again, I don't really understand how she's just lost the focus and has seen such a dip.
3-1.
Did well, adjusted well early in that point and saw it through.
That's much better from Search there. A bit more quality in the rally.
Good anticipation, ruthless with the execution.
Yeah, read that well. Saw exactly what was going to happen. Opened up the face of the racket, directed out towards the corner, and that was easily read.
2-4.
Oh yeah, yeah, real pace and power in that backhand flick.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Coming back into it, it looks like, sir. Getting that rhythm in the rallies, stringing those shots together. We're going to wipe out those unforced errors.
And they go toe-to-toe. Wang Manyu emerges the victor.
Yeah, look at this. Again, really good pace. Both these players. Some excellent control with the forehands in that situation. Just trying to change it up. That's when the element of risk is there.
Oh, what a point. Brilliantly done. And she's changed grip twice there.
Yeah.
Twice mid-rally. Brilliant.
Lovely stuff. Again, an example of the versatility I was talking about of Search coming into this one. Hangs around. Just look at that switch there. Goes with the backhand. Gets some really good topspin. She puts it back across and says to Wang Manyu, pressure's back on you.
It had to come.
Oh, who's going to go for it first? I think that was the question, really. Both of them just pushing it across to the other. Little chops. And then in that moment, picks out a very good point. Wang Manyu. Great stuff so far.
4-7.
And that's a point that takes her 3 clear. Which makes this really a must-win. She doesn't, and now she's staring really at a major deficit in this third game.
Such a good match, though. Excellent pace to it.
For all that fantastic rallying, she's just seen a couple of points go very quickly the other way.
5-9.
There's a lifeline for Search. She now serves 4 behind.
6-9.
Tricky with the serve there. Search using it well. And the point kick is cutting across it. Manu.
Yeah, fans just trying to get their player across the line.
9-7.
So another point that goes the way of the Romanian. 9-7 now.
This looks like the first game. Wang Manu is on her way to winning that. Search with a late charge.
Surge, even. She needed that. A little bit of relief there in that celebration from Wang Manu, who now has an opportunity with her serve, game point. And she wins it well. The Search played her part in that one. Wang Manu takes out the third to lead 2-1.
Yeah, excellent way to win this. Just hanging in. That rally, exchanging backhands across the table, and the switch up here with the forehand. And when it comes into Search, try and send it back across. Just have a look at this from Wang Manu. Changes it up. And that little bit of a switch from the backhand rally into the forehand just throws off Search and gives Wang Manu the win here. 11-7 into the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, that's right. She's won the last 2 by 11-7. And we really are sort of a critical point now in this match where either Search is once again able to find that form that she showed that saw her finish so strongly in the first, or Manu's going to think, well, I've just about got the edge on her here.
Yeah, good comeback here from Wang Manu, and we like to think that this will give her the lift to push on, really. I think if she goes into this and wins this one, that could be enough going into the 5th game for her to see it maybe 4-1. If it does get to 3, very difficult to see Search coming back into it. Requiring a big dip from Wang Manu for that to happen.
Oh, that's a ripper.
A couple of situations in that rally where she's just again varied the tempo here with those side spins, just to take this sting out of it, just to slow it down and give Search something else to think about there. And then when it opened up for her, powerful drive down with the backhand to pick out the winner.
1-all.
Showing some really good ability here, Wang Manu, with the change up in the pace of the rallies.
Yeah, you know, it takes a lot to get a Coach Ma Lin off his chair and on his feet, but she did a couple of points ago, and I think you'll love what he's seeing. Well done.
Yeah.
She never really got herself recovered there, Wang Manu, out of position.
We had a great start to today in the morning session with Wang Yidi and Harimoto coming up against each other. It was a fantastic match. having another really great game here to start off the afternoon evening session.
Yeah, some quality here. Yeah, remember, we've still got the world #1 to come in that eagerly anticipated clash with Chen. That'll be third up in this evening session. Oh, nicely done, Bernadette Search. Nicely done to level it up.
Great return there from Search. Looked to be in a little bit of trouble here, so Wang Manyu is going to turn up the pressure and the speed, but look at that from Search. Just sends it back down, straight down the middle.
Yeah, anticipation. Wrong-footed the opponent.
That's the unpredictability in the play. Can you change it up? But as I said, when you're going to try and do something different while you're in the rally, that's when that risk is.
Risk reward though, and she got the reward there. Now we haven't heard that for a while, have we?
It's cutting across that. And a couple of chops. Well, the first one was a chop with the backhand, then just a push with the backhand there. Aggression and celebration, staring down Wang Manyu.
Oh, and the aggression there was in the play, but maybe a little too much.
She has a bit of a smile there, but that happened earlier as well. Look, this should have been killed off. That happened earlier as well. He's let Wang Manyu off the hook there.
That's a handy point, though. Yeah, maybe she got a little bit carried away earlier on. Gave her the stare, went for it.
Oh, great stuff from Search. Twice she went down that side, across the table. First one was returned. On the second one, went down there again onto the backhand side. Wang Manyu, you can see how she shifted her body weight, expecting it to go cross down the line the other side.
Again, she's wrong-footed her. And this is a smart game, smart little passage of play this from Bernadette Search.
A bit of disguise once more. Just opens up there late on. Really good stuff. Changes the angle of the racket.
Kicking serve there.
Saying fired straight in. Look at the kick there. Not expecting it to pick up that sort of speed off the bounce on her side of the table.
And this is going the way of Bernadette Search at the moment. Wang Manyu is struggling for answers.
Oh, has she tweaked something in her shoulder there, Serge? Hope not.
I think she was just uncomfortable with the position she got into. And that.
Was immediately feeling it after that shot.
Yeah.
There's something to look out for. Keep an eye on. Obviously hoping there's nothing serious behind that.
Yeah, you got to wait for the next forehand, really. See how that goes. She misses with a backhand there to get Wang Manyu within 1 point.
Playing with the backhand here, not being tested yet. The forehand side. Don't really need to do anything there though. Search, another mistake from Wang Manyu. The timing, that was off. Forehand.
Yeah, she's frustrated with that. That was regulation.
Shoulder looks okay though.
Yeah, she's on the serve. 9-8.
8-10.
Make that 10, make that game point, and a chance to level this one up, this match, this absorbing match. Couple of game points. Nine, 10. Oh, and now it's Wang Manyu with the noise because she's pulled level. 10 apiece now.
So Wang Manyu's turn to put Search under pressure here. Search looking for that lead, looking to try and take the game. Had that lead to defend.
Yes, and again, she celebrates. And now the game point goes her way, and this would be a decisive swing, you feel. What could have been 2-2 might become 3-1.
Well, it happened here just as Search was deciding whether she should go with the backhand or the forehand. Put in two minds really, decided to go with the forehand and completely missed.
Long serves. Now for the game. And she's got it, and that's huge. What might have been for Search now becomes what is for Wang, and that you feel is a very, very commanding lead in the context of this match now.
Yeah, that's a big one. Makes it very comfortable for Wang Manyu at the moment. 3 games in a row there after a good recovery at the end of the first. And what a comeback it was in that game as well from Wang Manyu to take it.
All the action in this timeout, this changeover between games is happening in that camp. That's where they have to compose themselves, they have to focus on all the good things. She got herself in the position. She has to tell herself that she's done it twice now, got herself in a position to win a game, maybe 3 times even, and she's going to have to somehow just do that repeatedly now. No mistakes from Search, but as far as the Chinese camp is concerned, they know they're close.
Well, it's Search really in this situation. He has to take more of the risk, take more chances, go on the attack a little bit more. And for Wang Manyu, she can just vary her game now. Wait for the mistakes to arrive. She's got that cushion. It looks like a long way back for Search. And
5th game, 1 to serve.
psychologically, you don't think about, oh, I'm 2 games behind now. You're just thinking in these situations, try and win each point as they come.
Love 1.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Just thinking about whether she suppresses the disappointment, and yes, of course she does. She's been here, done this, so experienced. And straight back at it, winning a good point.
Two love.
And another. That's a good statement at the start of this vital 5th.
serve.
Back to this one. It's third. Long way to go yet.
That's more like it.
The mark here, Wang. It's fired into the body of Search. Very low as well.
Oh, she set it up perfectly, and she knows she blew it. Blew the punchline.
Again, it's another situation where there's enough height on that for her to get a good angle to attack.
Four-two.
A couple of good loops there from Wang Manyu, just staying in the rally, defensive loop, keeping herself in contention. Got too much in the end.
Well, it's a must-do. It's a must-win. She's got to get it done in this game, has Sturts, and she's got off to a good start. She serves at 4-2. And now back with power.
That's what Search needed to do in those situations. Wang Man, you're not going to make a mistake here. Again, gets the height with the bounce off the table, and in those moments, the absolute top players put that away. They make no mistake. Give them a gift, they will accept it.
And again, the power. And suddenly that little run of points takes Wang Manyu in front. Yeah, not surprisingly, timeout called then. Got to stem this flow.
Ai venit și ai făcut aici, a venit și a dat mai tare peste tine, te-a surprins.
Ordinarily, she has something to say back. A little shrug there.
Pasă în față de aici, pe urmă apasă 2 puncte. Deci când îi schimbi la forehand, trebuie să-i schimbi mai în extralateral sau mai în burtă. Gata, mai ai încă de jucat. Încă calmă.
Oh,
I think they might just agree to disagree there.
doesn't look too happy. Didn't look too happy with the advice she was getting. It was one of those passive-aggressive high fives.
5-4.
It's going to work one of two ways, this. Yeah, she's pumped up. Crowd loves it.
Again, it's just too high. A lot of spin on that, and leads to a lot of height. The bounce off the table, and Wang Manyu has been very good in those situations.
Well, she's fighting for her life here, Birch. Absolutely, for survival in this World Cup. As I said at the very start, she's never been beyond the round of 16 at a World Cup. And if she's going to do that, she needs to pull out something pretty remarkable here. It's her 4th time at this competition, this World Cup.
6-all.
It's way off from Wang. Change one. Forward enough here from for Wang Manyu.
Oh, she gets a big break there, Manyu. Big break.
Acknowledgement there from Wang Manyu. Lovely stuff. What a rally.
Yep, compact, athletic, and effective there from Serge.
I love the switches here, backhand, exchanging those, and then going into the forehand. Backhand again.
Moves very well.
Yeah.
Moves very well laterally. Oh, but this time misses. She set it up fine.
Yeah, both players have shown some excellent defensive work, I think, with the game at times, in how they've approached this. A real variance and ability to just change it up and adapt to difficult situations. Waiting for that mistake on that point, and it's come from Serge.
Just get the feeling that one or two of the big points, the key moments, are now going Manyu's way.
Yeah, I think you're spot on with that. That's the feeling right now, the momentum very much with Wang. There we go.
And again, yeah. It's becoming almost irresistible this now.
Just staying in these rallies, Wang Manyu, and the mistakes are coming from Serge.
And that's the way to set it up. That's the way to put yourself on the brink of victory. Snaps into action. And that really was impressive. Handshakes all around. Job done. And in the end, when the end came, it came very, very quickly.
Yeah, it did. I love how she, over the last few points, Wang Manyu was playing a little bit more on the defensive. Those mistakes arrived from Serge, but just then when she had the chance to go in for the kill, switched on into attack mode, put that away nicely, and has punished Serge for several errors in this one.
Just for a moment, I was really hoping we'd have the mics up there and really get some insights there, because what she did at the end was what they expect of their champions. Absolutely ruthless.
Yep.
Gave the opponent, who was playing well, no chance, and just closed the deal there. So that is progress then in this tournament for Wang Manyu.
Yeah, good stuff. Have a look at the highlights of this one. Wang Manyu, nice comeback, take the win here, and that ruthlessness, as you mentioned, coming to the fore.
Yeah, so with the win, that advances her, of course, to the quarterfinals right down at the bottom half of the draw. And she will be now waiting to see who she plays in that quarterfinal. It'll be the winner of the Shin Hina Hayata round of 16 clash, which is coming along in a short while. For us, though, we'll take a little break right now. We'll leave you with memories of much earlier on in this match when Shirks was very much in it and was very vocal. But in the end, it was Wang Manyu of China who perhaps expectedly, based on world ranking and tournament form, comes away with this win. We're back with more round of 16 action soon. Sofia Polkanova makes her way out to play round of 16 action here at this World Cup in the tournament that we're bringing you, and delighted to be doing so from Macau. This has been a lot of fun, and we expect something similar from two players who have a good history. Hard to separate these two. Adriana Diaz from Puerto Rico is the number 10 world ranked player, which puts her some 13 places higher than Polkanova. Diaz is a 23-year-old who has had a best ever world ranking of 9, which came earlier this year. And she's up against somebody who has risen as high not that long ago as 10th in the world, which is why we would suggest that this might just be a close one here. So we're into the second of our round of 16 evening session matches. We've just seen a very popular victory for China's Wang Manyu, the world number 2, who's advanced to the quarterfinals. Let's have a little look at, I think head-to-head wise, I'm with Rhys Rush and Rai, and Rush, and this one fairly much honours even, is it, in the head-to-head between these two?
Yes, a win each. The first meeting coming in 2018, the World Tour Czech Open, and that was won by Adriana Diaz, 4 games to 2 in that one. But they recently met at the Singapore Smash as well in the round of 32, and that's where Polkanova got 1 over Diaz, knocking her out of the competition, winning by 3 games to 2 there. So it's always been close when they've come up against each other, and not too much of a difference. Well, 13 places a difference in the rankings, but as we've seen throughout this tournament, sometimes that doesn't really count for much.
You know, you just triggered my memory of that Singapore Smash. I saw that one. You know, the second game in that one was 2018. So Polkanova there, 8-11, 2018, 11-13, 11-2, 11-6. That was quite something. As far as their progress to this point, Polkanova sneaked in by just 1 point over the course of the matches played in Group 16. She was comfortably better than Michelle Bromley of Australia, winning 4-love, but a 2-2 against Midtjylland of Germany meant that it came down to points yesterday.
Yeah, that's right, and just the 1 point in it. And I was looking at that game yesterday and covering it as well at Polkanova and Midtjylland. It was so close, and it was such a tight contest, coming down to essentially that point that she scored when she made it 7 in the final game of that Polkanova, and that's when she knew, and that's when Midtjylland knew that she wasn't going to be able to go through. But she's here now into the knockout stage, taking the opportunity, and she deserves to be there. However she got here, she deserves to be here, and it's an interesting challenge against Diaz, who looked really calm and composed in her match yesterday against the Egyptian teenager Hina Hayata.
Yeah, and maybe in contrast to Monday in the first of the group matches, as we look at Pei Wei Min, who's in the chair for this one, when Adriana looked a little bit hot and bothered at this Galaxy Arena in Macau. Lai Xiucheng is in the chair of the assistant right now, but she got past Portugal's Fuyu in that Monday affair before looking comfortably too good, as you said, for Hina Hayata, 4-love winner there. So Diaz is the one that on world ranking and on qualification form you would expect to start as favourite for this one.
It was really close, as we spoke about earlier, between these two. In that last meeting, a chance for a bit of revenge here for Diaz. More than revenge, a place in the final 8. That should be enough motivation for you coming into this round of 16 matchup. This could be a very close contest.
And remember, they're playing for the chance to take on Miwa Haramoto in the quarterfinal. Here we go then, round of 16 action, Diaz to serve. Huge contrast in physiques between these two as well, and Polkanova really has the reach.
Well, we could try and just test her out in terms of her speed as well. Getting around that table, looking at her footwork.
Very short points so far.
4-2.
Contrasting atmosphere for this one.
It's gone very quiet here.
Yeah, well played. Pacey serve, took her across table and then went the other way.
Yeah, I love this very nice control drive with the backhand. Down the line there. Straight down the table, switching it up.
Light. 2-4.
When we get a wide shot on the Polkanova serve, you want to look out for this one, Roshan, when she's the way she contorts into the service action.
Oh.
Yep, she missed it. Yeah, it's a funny little sort of flick of the bat, almost backwards behind the body in the Polkanova serve.
Well, interesting setup. Again, you sort of find what works for you, what gets you the results as an athlete. A lot of times we know what, I'll come back to it in a bit, what perfect technique should be, what it should be like, textbook technique. Sometimes it doesn't always work for a player. And there's some players out there who have a little bit more of an awkward style.
There's another glimpse of this serve. She needs it to start working. She's trailing by 2. A little bit tentative so far, Polkanova.
Yeah, I mean, seeing some really quick exchanges. Not really into the rallies just yet. Very fast finishes to the points. Last for rally, got a little bit of one. Point one by Polkanova there. I'll shift across towards the left.
7-5 the score. Well, she tried getting cute there and she's berating herself for it. Adriana Diaz did not work.
Yeah, that takes a touch off the net. That's what she was annoyed about. Diaz, the apology from Polkanova.
That's better. She says, yeah, happy with that, the Puerto Rican. And with that, re-establishes that 2-point cushion. I've seen that so many times on the Polkanova backhand.
Oh, good power there from
she
Diaz.
sets it up now, takes herself into striking distance now of getting this first game closed out.
Oh, just pushed across by Polkanova. Again, no real conviction.
That's better. That's better. But she's still got a heap of work to do. The Austrian. Game point still.
Not letting this one go though, Polkanova. Saw this sort of spirit from her yesterday.
She's not able to get to that, and that is it. Closing out the first game, Adriana Diaz there. And you got to say on the bounce of play, comfortably the better player of that first game.
Love this finish here. Sending that back right across. Plenty of purchase on it from Diaz. Just with that drive on the forehand, using the pace of the shot that came in across the table from Volkanova. Good finish by Adriana Diaz there, taking the first game.
Yeah, picking up really on the form that she showed in her second and final group stage match. The sheer size of Volkanova would be daunting at times when she's across the net from you, but she's been a little bit of a gentle giant in this one so far. Hasn't really brought a great deal of power to the table.
Second game, Sofia to serve, love ball. 完了。
1 all. You're going to get some noise from the next table. I'll warn you about that. It's Lin Shidong against Fan Zhendong. That is a big men's clash.
Yeah, it's a big one, and potentially one that could cause a bit of a headache for selectors. The Olympics coming up, so who they enter. Great stuff.
All right, well, we're focusing on the women here, and this one is at 3-1 to Diaz. And they're going to have to keep their focus. We'll get a little bit loud, you can be sure of that. Now she's getting going. Now we're hearing it from her as well. 3 all.
Well, reacted to that well there, Diaz. Just took a touch off the net, didn't change the flight of the ball too much. Yeah, good shot across the table there. Nice winner from Diaz to take the point with that one. Again, it just opens up. Good timing of the connection with this. Yeah, just coming into it close towards her body as well, but still was able to get good contact on it.
Yeah, Volkanova's weight all the wrong way there.
4-5.
But she's just hanging in there in this game, looking for something to start to click.
Yeah, the Diaz at times is making those mistakes. Well, it's giving points away to Volkanova.
And again, she looks far more comfortable in her skin now, Sofia Volkanova. And it's samey, but it's working in terms of the game plan.
And lots of mistakes in this one. I've seen a number of games today where it's not really been the quality that's winning points, it's the mistakes that's giving those points to the opposition.
Well, that was a forced mistake. That was well done by Adriana Diaz, who took command. But she won't go away, Pokanova, and that's what she seems to be wanting to do. Just hang in there, give herself a chance.
Gets the connection completely wrong there, Diaz.
And again, really, in a different way.
Yeah, another one that's a little bit lazy, I think, with the return. Puts a racket there. No real control in that one. Looking for the block back across, we're getting too much on it.
Mistake after mistake.
Well, a lot of these are unforced errors. That's the thing. I mean, you're pressured into a mistake.
This time, it's well won.
Yeah.
But it still came from that ball into the net from Diaz. Pokanova draws level.
Yeah, nice change up there from Diaz. Love that backhand, very smart, intelligent play. She's gone for that a couple of times now, over to the other side of the table. Hasn't quite worked out. So she went for it again.
And here we go again. And this dogged persistence here from Polkanova is just about paying off. Has she got enough, though, when push comes to shove? Is she going to take a chance? Is she going to go for it? Oh, she does. You know, she doesn't look as comfortable forcing the pace, but in response to that drive from Diaz, yeah, she came up the winner.
That was good stuff there. Really good play, I thought. This one probably the best passage of play we've had in this game. And that was someone going out there to win the point. Really good stuff from Polkanova.
And that's a good riposte from Diaz, saving that game point, drawing them level at 10 apiece.
Yeah, great response there from a situation where she's was under pressure, lose that point, and Polkanova would have won the game.
Couldn't cope with that return at all. And it's 11-10, game point Diaz. And there you go. Blasts it through Polkanova's defense for 12-10. And that sets her on her way now. 2 games to the good.
Another really good point there from Diaz with the backhand. She's tried that a few times. Sometimes it's worked, sometimes it hasn't. Sometimes she gets the rewards out of it. Showing excellent control, good pace on that one.
And she's the player of the two who's taking more chances, who's prepared to have a go. Some close-ups there of the styles, differing styles, it must be said, of these two players. But Adriana Diaz, whenever possible, she's looking to force the play, looking to force the pace, make things happen.
Now Polkanova's coach is trying to keep her spirits up. But yeah, she's been a lot more reactive, I think, in this contest. Diaz has been the one who's tried to be a little bit more on the attack, proactive in that sense.
Yeah, even in winning that fantastic rally 3 points before the end, she actually reacted to a drive, just redirected it for the winner, rather than forcing the pace. But she's going to have to step up because she's 2 down, and as it stands, she's sliding out of this World Cup.
1-2.
Completely misreached that, Polkanova.
All.
Well, still some way to go in this one, but imagine if Diaz picks up the win here. That'll be a big blow to Polkanova. And hopes of trying to make it through.
Yeah, it's looking difficult, and it's hard to see a way that she's going to consistently score points and reel them off in a way that she needs to over a run of games.
That's because we just haven't really seen evidence of that from her.
And that's disappointing. Error on the serve, and needs to take out the time really to just recompose herself. It's been a disappointing little run of points there for her, culminating in probably as much as anything just a little sort of fade in the brain there on the serve. Catches the net, goes. Now she's the one doing the talking. A lot of head shaking going on there from the Austrian, which is not always a great sign.
You can make out what he was trying to say to her. The backhand at times has worked for you. Go be aggressive with it and actually go and take the game to Polkanova. Make full use of that backhand.
Yeah, and I think by and large, it's going to have to be a question of fortune's going to favour the brave.
Yeah.
You know, if she doesn't get after this, she's just going to rather passively sort of slip out of this tournament.
Well, can she find it within herself here, Polkanova, just to switch it up? You could see she was really disappointed with herself. She was the one who called the timeout, so obviously doesn't feel quite right, I think.
It's a chance missed by Diaz there, and she knows it.
Yeah. See the funny side of things, Diaz, with the lead she has.
That's the way to go. Straight back in it, focused again. Commanding point one.
She has, in general, I feel Adriana Diaz looked very composed in the play in this one, carrying on from yesterday. Pretty calm in her approach, Diaz.
Yeah, life's good right now. You can see she's comfortable with her game. She's got a good lead, great position in the match. And the points just keep coming, and nothing's really working. Little shake of the head again there for Sofia Polkanova.
Nothing she can really do here to try and slow it down. And there's absolutely no way at this stage Diaz is going to call for a timeout. Momentum very much with her.
And another one too.
This is really running away from Polkanova.
Live 4. 14.
She moves to game point, and this has been something of a progression this third game.
Captain.
5-10, and that procession towards success in this is just slowed for a moment.
11-5.
Oh, and that's really symptomatic of all that's going wrong here for Sofia Polkanova. Painfully surrenders the third game, and for her to have any hopes of staying in this tournament now, it's going to take a near miracle, really, based on what we've seen over 3 games.
Yeah, this doesn't look likely to happen. Diaz running away with this one. 3 games to love. Very comfortable. 11-8, 12-10, 11-5. And I thought it'd be a lot closer between these two. Surprisingly, it's been pretty one-sided. And I think that's because Polkanova just hasn't shown up yet.
And if you're Miwa Harumoto watching on, you're starting planning on taking on Adriana Diaz in the quarterfinals. Simple as that.
That's going to be a good contest as well, I think.
That's what really epitomizes the difference in this one, that power and the drive from Diaz, and it's been tentative and it's been error-strewn really from Polkanova so far. Can she do anything about it?
It's pretty simple, the messaging here for Diaz. Keep going. Going great so far. Keep up the tempo. Stay on the attack. Don't give any encouragement to Polkanova. 1 game away from sealing your place in the quarterfinals. Should be another really good achievement for Adriana Diaz. You know, we spoke about pathways earlier as well, and as much as Harimoto will be thinking, yeah, this is an opportunity for me to go even further, Diaz will be very much looking at thinking the same.
Nicely played by Adriana Diaz. Yeah, absolutely. You know, you give her a good, decent chance there against Murano.
Especially Wang Yidi, who would have been one of the favorites coming into this one. One of the top-ranked players in the world, now out of the competition. That's opened up a real opportunity for one of Diaz or Harimoto. I'm obviously assuming here that Diaz is going to see this one out, take the win.
Yeah. Harimoto, of course, you know, we're talking about somebody who's in uncharted territory in this competition. So, you know, he's going to give you a chance. And later on, of course, we'll be looking in the remaining. Oh, that's better from Polkanova. Yeah, the remaining 2 matches to be decided. We'll have the number 1 in the world, Yingsha, against Chen. That's in the top half of the draw, and we'll close up tonight with the one at the bottom. And that will be Shin up against Hina Hayata. So plenty of great action still to come.
Top stuff there coming up in the next 2 matches, the last 2 matches of the evening. A really good way to actually end the day.
Yeah, they're really good ones. Well, she's hanging in there in this one. We've seen this before, though, from Polkanova. She can hang in, she can stay alive, but doesn't necessarily have anything to really put a distance between herself and Diaz. And if she keeps on doing that, then there's only going to be one result.
Good response from Diaz there. Swift, deadly with that forehand, going across the table. No chance. Can try and respond with that backhand right to the body. Nice run of points here for Diaz into the lead now.
Yeah, she's able to sort of turn up the gas of it, isn't she?
Yeah.
She can produce a little explosive pattern of play. And again.
And Polkanova, you get the sense here that She might just have given up on this one, and how it's turned around in this fourth game.
Desperate effort mentally there to just stay in this.
It just hasn't been her night.
And again, now this is unraveling very, very quickly now.
You know, I've made a lot of assumptions in this tournament, and one of them was thinking this was going to be a lot closer. It's been surprisingly one-sided.
Yeah, we're still just on 36 minutes. and that will surprise you a little bit, I think. We thought it would be closer, but the end is nigh. Very, very close indeed.
Lots of mistakes there. Just far too many errors from Polkonova on this one too.
Yeah, match points going the way of the Puerto Rican. Match points plural, which means that a chance comes around again. She's just got to keep a lid on it. Emotionally, you can see that she's ready to celebrate.
Light 7-10.
Yeah, very good with the third attempt. I caught Diaz by surprise. Still she waits for the win.
Yeah, keeping things a little bit more interesting for us. Watching on. Not quite done and dusted yet. Not officially over.
Missed it. Diaz. A study in frustration. That's 3 match points that have slipped away from her.
Looks annoyed there with the self here. Getting into this rally. Tried to push it with the backhand there, and then goes with the forehand where the problems arrive. She was so close.
And now, just a quick calm down timeout. She was so ready to celebrate. You could just see. And then suddenly, because sport doesn't work that way, you don't just get given it.
Why not? Yes. Come on. I know. Back. She pushed.
That's a good little chemistry there. Good dynamic there.
Yeah.
He knows what she's about. She's optimistic, front foot. He's not going to temper that.
No.
He'll tell her to keep going for it.
And he shouldn't, because that's what has worked for her in this match. Why would you suddenly want to change it? Being successful.
It's tempting to say just keep the ball in play, and chances are, high percentage chance, this one's going to make a mistake, because Polkonova's made mistakes all night long. But that's not the way Diaz is going to succeed. On the match point, that's it. She points at the coach, job done, and deservedly so. That has been a comprehensive victory over Sofia Polkonova, who was never really at the races in this one. And Adriana Diaz is able to confirm that it will be an encounter with Miwa Harimoto when it comes to the quarterfinals here at the ITTF World Cup in Macau.
Solid stuff from Diaz. Brilliant stuff. Complete shutout here. Took that time out, came back from it, got the point she needed. Finally gets to celebrate.
We were waiting for that celebration. We knew it was going to be good, and out it comes. And Adriana Diaz wins this one, and she wins it in some style. That is an impressive performance by Puerto Rico. So confirmation then that is Diaz in straight games, 11-8, 12-10, 11-5, 11-9, who progresses to the quarterfinals. We'll have a look back at some of the best moments of that. And then the atmosphere in this Galaxy Arena will just ramp it up a few notches, you can be sure of that, because next up on table 2, we have an all-China clash between the world number 1, Yingsha, and the number 5, Chen, and that is going to be spectacular. You can be sure of that. That'll be coming along very shortly, but in the meantime, we'll just leave you with some images and reflections on an excellent job done by Puerto Rico's Adriana Diaz. And here we go. It's a big one. This is arguably the big one this evening as Chen of China comes out to take on the world's number 1 and her compatriot Yingsha. This is the third of our 4 evening session round of 16 matches here at the ITTF World Cup Women's Singles in Macau, and you get the feeling this one could just be spectacular. Two players who know plenty about one another, obviously. They've met a number of times. We'll go through that head-to-head record shortly. And they come into this one separated by 4 places in terms of the world rankings, but knowing that their prize is identical as they seek to progress to the quarterfinals. And in the quarterfinals, the winner of this one will be coming up against Chen Yiqing of Chinese Taipei. Okay, so let's get into some of this head-to-head stuff, because there's lots of it. 7 encounters, as I make it, between these two down the years. Riz Roshan Rai is with me, and the most recent was in the Singapore Smash, wasn't it, in 2024, with Chen coming up with a win, which would be a surprise because the record broadly is 5-2 to Sun Yingsha.
Yeah, that's right. They're well capable of springing an upset here, defeating world number 1. Chen Xingtong does have that quality, and you're right to mention that the meeting in the quarterfinal, the Singapore Smash, there was won by Chen Xingtong 4 games to 2. It has been pretty tight between these two competitors. The only time it ended without a game to either one of them was in the 2020. That one, Chen Xingtong coming away with the 4 game to love victory in the round of 16 of the ITTF World Tour Platinum Qatar Open, and then at the 2021 WTT Cup Finals in Singapore, that was a 3 games to love won by Sun Yingsha in the quarterfinal of that competition. Otherwise, it's been tight, it's been close, and we're expecting a similar sort of story here in this one.
Yeah, different pathway to get to this round of 16, this knockout action. In Group 1, Sun Yingsha just breezing past Chen Shuyu, despite a solid effort by her opponent, as was the case with Chu Chengzhu, but she beat both of them by 4 games to love. Now, Chen Xingtong, in contrast here, somehow managed to drop a couple of games against Orawan Parawan of Thailand, which would have come as a surprise after her 4-love victory over Liu Xingyin of Chinese Taipei in her first outing. So a bit more of a struggle for someone who has been ranked as high as 3 in the world.
Yeah, I thought Orawan was very, very good in that matchup against Chen Xingtong, who, okay, to her, won the first 2 games in that one. Probably thought, won the first 2 games, I'm through, maybe I'll just hold off a little bit. But that's taking credit away from Orawan, I feel, who was fantastic in how she tested out Chen Xingtong.
Yeah, right-handed, as you can see here, shake hand grip, 26 years old, plenty of experience, and we know all about Sun Yingsha. And, you know, to rise to the top of this crop of Chinese superstars, then you've got to have something pretty special about you. And in her case, there's plenty that is special. 17 senior titles already to her name at the age of just 23. And as far as this year is concerned, well, she's had plenty of success. She was actually a WTT championship winner here in 2022 in Macao as well, as we look in on Jian Meilan. And she is going to be assisted by Pei Wei Min for this big clash. And you can hear already that there is plenty of support for both of these players, as allegiances and loyalties will be divided amongst the Chinese fans of table tennis here in the Galaxy Arena in Macau.
It's really going to be interesting to see how that goes, how the reactions are in terms of the support here. You'll have some with Sun Yingsha, others with Chen Xingtong. I think that's going to be fascinating to keep an eye on, or keep a ear out for. But you were talking about the career titles and how many she's won. Consistency, Sun Yingsha, in a career has been outstanding. 88% that win percentage is just incredible, really. Chen Xingtong, no slouch as well, 80% for her.
Yeah, that's decent. These top Chinese players all over the 80s, as we've been hearing from you this evening. Right, here we go then. Chen Xingtong gets us underway in this big round of 16 clash.
One love.
And she does so with the first point. That was the Yingsha fan club. She was the runner-up at the last World Cup, looking to go one better this time out. And we have to keep reminding ourselves, of course, that last World Cup was some time ago. There was a 3-year hiatus in which the tournament did not take place, but it's back and it's new and it's bigger and better than ever. And she'll want to win it.
Well, a lot of fans out there who are delighted that the World Cup is back. Very interesting with the format as well, nice and open. Seeing lots of fresh faces coming in and being given an opportunity to come up against some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, and that's been the case elsewhere, but here it's a case of familiar foes, isn't it? You know, you're always going to come up against one of the top Chinese players at some point, and this has just happened fairly early for these two.
Ball free.
Just looking to draw in that sense. And, you know, it goes back to that old cliche, you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. As you say, at some point you would have expected to come up against a top competitor.
Well, if she's going to get there, because of the seedings, rankings as well, then, you know, if you're Sun Yingsha, you've got a Chinese rival now, and then waiting in the quarterfinals, as I said, is Chen of Chinese Taipei, but it could lead to a semi-final against Chen, the reigning World Cup champion, because she is in the top half of the draw. She would have to get past Hirano first. Oh, that's good. That's very, very sharp.
I mean, you look at brackets, and you probably think that the top bracket here, where we've got these top players in there, the likes of Sun here and Chen in this one, along with Hirano and Chen Meng in that quarterfinal. It's probably the tougher bracket of the two. As you scroll down there, you've got Harimoto and Diaz in the other quarterfinal, and then Wang Manyu coming up against either Shin or Hina Hayata.
Yeah. Yeah, it's top heavy, and it's stacked with the top Chinese players, the top half.
3-6.
With the exception of, I'm sure, a very happy Wang Manyu in terms of how she finds herself positioned in this bracket.
I'm looking at that, and once again, just looking really far ahead because there's a lot to be played. Is Wang Manyu could potentially have a very tough matchup against Hina Hayata, who is also a solid player. And then you're thinking, whoever wins that one, potentially have a very nice semi-final against one of Harimoto or Diaz. But getting ahead of myself again.
Let's just enjoy this one now.
Land 6-4.
Into the net for 6-5. Chinese dominating both tables at the moment. Just remember, it's still that Lin Shidong Fan Shendong epic that's going on over on table 1. So wherever you look, high quality, top ranked Chinese players in action at the moment in Macau.
Oh, just have a look at the spin that she was able to put on that serve. Wasn't a problem with Chen. Thought that just that light touch of that, block it back across would have been enough, but couldn't deal with the movement of the ball. One down the line and then one across. From Sun Yingsha, changing it up.
Both in the corner.
Yep.
Look at the depth. (9-5). This is a little power play at the moment from the world number 1. pushes long, and that just gives Chen Xingtong a lifeline.
Quite a point there for Chen. Good point to pick up because Sun was looking to be in a really good run there.
Yeah, she was building up a head of steam, and she still may yet do so. That's 2 in a row now for the number 5 ranked player. Neither player giving anything away in terms of emotions. Little kick there from Chen, and suddenly she's finding herself right back in this from a pretty parlous position.
Good recovery from Chen Xingtong. All started out with that point that she won there. On a decent run of points herself.
Oh, she had the chance and blew it, knows it, and gives Sun Yingsha an opportunity with a game point rather now, but it was there really for the taking. This set it up.
Top of the net. Had the first one with the backhand, clipped the top of the net as well as the second one with the forehand.
So she's done all the work, dragged herself back into it, and just couldn't put it away. And now an opportunity for the world number 1 to take that game point. That's why she's up there. One game now in the pocket for Yingsha.
Pure quality that from Sun Yingsha. A chance to go for the winner. No let up with this. Kept the pressure on. Again, kept Chen moving across to one side and then the switch up to the other. Getting the depth on the table as well. Brilliant stuff to win that Sun Yingsha.
But it's every bit as entertaining as we knew it would be, with the quality on show that was never going to be in doubt, really. And now it's just a question of how this clash ebbs and flows and the way it develops for us. Both players pretty much delivering what we know they can deliver.
Always interesting in these situations as well with when you got players from the same team, from the same country, what you'll find is the coaches tend to leave them alone, leave them to it. They don't get involved. You know, you say, you go deal with it yourselves. Just have that element of fairness, I guess, just so there's no conflict.
Yeah, that's a good point. They also know each other's games so well. They're going to think their way through this. They've. If you think whether it's been in official competition or in practice or whatever it may be in camp, they have faced one another.
Yeah.
Plenty of times, and they've done so down the years as well. So, yeah, they'll know what the other one's about. It's coming down to really executing what they've got in their game on the day. And so far, Yingsha just has the edge.
It's just really interesting psychologically as well. You're left to your own devices. You've got to figure it out yourself. You know, how many times have we seen players just call a timeout in the break just to have a bit of a talk, a bit of a chat, just to be that sounding board. And the coach isn't there to do that. You've got to talk about it yourself through in your own mind.
Oh, that was lovely. Xingtong really doing well then, because a couple of times in that rally, Yingsha just upped the pace, just changed the tempo. She was more than equal to it. Good start by Shin.
A couple of mistakes, yeah. And Yingsha just hasn't been tight enough for the shots, especially with the backhands in this second game. Right at the start of it, anyway.
I had a bit of everything, that one.
Yeah, nice rally there. Some action close to the net, mid-table stuff, and then backing off. Changing up the speed of the rally in that as well. And the moment she went for the kill onto the backhand side, just couldn't react to it quick enough, Chen.
That's rather tamely pushed wide on the backhand there by Chen. So they're all square, 3-3, as you were.
Yeah, so going to push it across again. Tried to get the trajectory and push it back down across to the other side. But went wide. That was top stuff. Lovely stuff from Sun. And the control she puts on this.
Oh my, how good was that?
Excellent. What a rally. I mean, look at the consistency from both players with the shots after shot after shot. It's almost robotic here. And automatic reactions. Don't have to think too much about it. And you do feel for Chen in that moment that she was the one to lose out on that point.
It was a big point as well, because it's now given Yingsha this 2-point advantage. She goes into her serve.
Nice run, this 5 points.
There's another one, and this you feel is a highly significant run of points for Shin Yingsha.
Great streak of points being scored here. You just feel like Chen needs that momentum breaker to come somehow.
That one just caught the edge of the table, did?
3-7.
Yep. Yep,
Yeah.
just off the white paint.
Really nothing going her way here. Chen Xingtong.
7 in a row. That's
Finally.
it. That's the one she needed. And now, Roshan, it's a question of her stringing together a run of her own.
Yeah, finally needed that. Really, just to try and break the rhythm. But you're right, now she needs to take advantage of it and go on her own run. Not going to happen. It's too quick. Shin Yingsha, have a look at the play. Against the backhand, so deadly. Finds the angles once more and makes it very difficult with the variation of her shots.
Yeah, she's always probing, isn't she? Just looking at that advantage, which she takes for an 8-4 lead. Tong got away from her. Well, that time that forehand drive didn't work for Shin Yingsha, and as a result, Shin Tong's just edging back into this. That one into the corner has been so effective, but she got it back, and as soon as she did that, she had a chance in the point.
Oh, went for it again, this time with the forehand. Same side of the table. Again, being able to dial it in. To the corner once more.
It's 2 in a row now where she's gone for that, and one was returned, the other missed.
But in the crunch, in those pressure moments, she comes up with some really strong shots like this. Shin Yingsha. Not going to miss this time around.
It's good this. It's good this. Every bit as good in terms of qualities we hoped it might be. It's up to 8 now for Jin Tong.
Oh, swing and a miss.
And that one from Yingsha, just wide. And so she's had to claw her way back. It's not been easy, but Chen Tong is now level. And it's her serve, 9 apiece. And just a glimmer of hope here for her, that she could level things up.
Very interesting game, this one. Chen Tong has hung in there. A few mistakes from Shin Yingsha as well. Swings
And that's
back
a big
away
point.
again.
Big point.
Nice and control with the backhands here from Shin Yingsha this time around. Just varying the length of those shots on the backhand.
Player, Chen, Sun.
It's a game point for the number one. And it's good enough to take it to a 2-game advantage. The fans love it. They're there in their numbers, cheering on the number one, who is justifying that billing.
Great stuff here again from Shin Yingsha once more. She just had to defend in that situation. Put a couple of blocks back across. Just use the pace of the drives coming in towards her from Chen Tong. And in the end, Chen Tong just didn't quite deal with the pressure being fired back at her there. Good start to this one from Shin Yingsha.
Yeah, 11-8, 11-9 tells you just how hard it is. Water break time now for these two. Just quietly getting on with it. Game being played coachless, as you say. And in a way, that's a scoreline that probably doesn't surprise us too much.
No.
Not much between these two, but there's a bit.
Yeah, and I think when you look at it and we see, oh, she's already up two games to love. You think, yeah, it's one side. It hasn't been the case at all. It's been a good contest. It's been good fight here from Chen Tong. And again, it comes down to those fine margins at the top level between such good players coming up against each other. Yingsha has just been able to get those important points over the line. In the moments, in the crucial moments.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. We saw one precisely there. Jing Tong had fought away all the way back, and then suddenly, just that bit of quality from the world number one saw her take the advantage and take that decisive point. Game 3, first point goes the way of Sun.
So then went for that there, Chen. Managed to just make contact right at the end of the table. Flicked off the edge.
Goes long.
Mistake there from Chen. Just misjudges that completely. It's far too much. Speed on that, not enough control.
And that one this time goes long from Sun, so it's 3-2, just edging along here. And this is a case of almost like sparring in a boxing context here, just trying to feel their way into this very important game. And again, same situation as there is absolute bedlam going on at the opposite table. You might be wondering about that. It's apparently some kind of a cliffhanger between Lin Shidong and Fan Jindong, and that's why you're hearing so much. This one, you feel, it wouldn't take too much to build to a similar situation if Chen Jintong can just get herself back into this match.
This is the game she needs to win, though, Chen Jintong. This is a big game for her. Needs to find a way, needs to dig deep in this one and find a way to win it, just to give herself a chance going forward.
And we've seen in this instance Sun Yingsha unable to just pull away in the game, for the time being anyway.
I don't think there'll be many situations where she's really been able to get that much clearance between herself and Chen Jintong. And even if she has, Chen Jintong has done so well to pull herself level, get herself back into a situation where she could actually end up winning the game. And once more, it comes down to the consistency in the key moments of the match, and Sun Yingsha is just edging it.
Went for it and missed it. And now a slight bit of daylight opens up between the two of them. Oh, that was a lovely way to win a point. Dismissive flick of the backhand wrist.
Again, look at the consistency and the control in this. Look at the speed of the backhand. both returning it to each other, and then someone's got to win it. Chen Tong.
She won it well. It's Sun 6-5 serving as this one gets to the serious end of the game. And they do so all square, 6-all. Neither gives anything away, but I must say I'm impressed by Shin Tong's absolutely passive demeanor. You don't get anything from her. Expression doesn't change. That said, that's a pretty good game face too. Power. Just up the power a little bit there. Turned it up on Shin Tong. And again, it's Sun with the minor slight advantage.
Poker faces at the table. Look at the expressions of both these players. You can't really tell either way.
Yeah, win or lose. And again, goes long. And this might be, you know, it's only margins and fine margins at that, but this might be the little advantage that Yingsha needs.
Chen Tong still has this ability to keep herself in there. Doesn't allow Sun Yingsha any opportunities to run away with it.
Yeah, and that's just a product of quality. They don't play many bad shots, do they, when they're at that level in the world. That wasn't a great shot by Yingsha standing. Shake of the head and a rare show of emotion as it's 8-all now. And now she has a chance. Well, we've been here before.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, she's going to be able to do it this time, Chen Tong. Go through with it all the way and win the game. Massive game for her to win this one. And she's got the advantage. Mistakes in quick succession there from Sun Yingsha. Oh, make that 3.
And it's now that opportunity, opening it up. Game point for the very important third game. She trails by 2, remember, for Chen Tong. And she's got it. Wins it with an error from Yingsha, who by her standards fell apart a bit towards the end of that one.
Yeah, strange one, you know, a series of errors from Sun Yingsha. I think that game over to Chen, and it was such an important one for her to win. It gives her so much hope now going into the next, and she absolutely had to win that.
And she's done so well in the end. And the fact that she's consistently trailed throughout that one, only to win it 11-8, suggests that we could be going long in this one. So it's 2 games to 1 in favor of the woman on the right of your screen there. Just reflecting on what happened. And there it is. It's those dead eyes and that
the look on
poker
her face.
Nothing's given away. But boy, oh boy, are these 2 good players.
Yeah, she'll be delighted with that on the inside. But yes, job far from done here in terms of trying to get herself back level, but there's hope. Let's pull one back. She's on the board in terms of games won. And also warning there for Yingsha, because she wasn't very good in that third game.
No, she wasn't. She's always, in the prior two, been able to call upon a point or two when she's absolutely brilliant. And in this one, it just wasn't there when she needed it. It wasn't in the tank. But this is great entertainment, and they are being treated to a clash of heavyweights in this round of 16 encounter.
Fourth game, Sun to serve, love all.
Taking a touch there.
Yeah, must have done. She acknowledged it straight away. Just pulls it wide.
Went for it out in that corner again. A number of times she's tried to find that edge of the table on that side. Still looking for her accuracy in those moments.
That was a little bit loose. Shin angry with herself there. And now she's getting a little bit vocal, is Yingsha.
That's fascinating how this match is coming along. Starting to celebrate the points now.
And that just clips the edge of the table as well to draw her back to 3-2.
Still, calm.
Just seen a little upping in the quality in this game. You just sense that it's beginning to get really competitive, really serious now. Not that it wasn't before. And that reaction again tells you a story.
It's almost that release. Each point is that release. The moment you get that release of that pressure from there, I'm a step closer to a win here. With a smile there from Chen.
She's cracking. 2-4 down on serve.
Oh, brilliant stuff from Chen Sing-tong. I mean, the mistake she made just in that earlier rally, this time around, no errors there, wonderfully done.
And they're finding the white lines, aren't they?
Yeah, look at that. Just tilts that face of the racket down, gets super contact on it, pushes it back across the other side.
She found the neck cord though, and as a result it's a 2-point lead for her opponent. 3. Oh, that's good. That's now a decisive move in terms of the point and also the game situation.
Yeah. Set up here. It just pops up off the table. Takes the opportunity to go and attack. Go for the kill from Yingsha. From Chen here, this one.
She worked so hard to win the last game and suddenly finds herself a long, long way back in the following game. And it's fascinating, isn't it? Without the timeouts, you know, you get into moments, pressure moments, when you might think ordinarily they're going to take a break, but instead a quick towel down, on they go.
I wonder as well if there was an agreement, because they're both teammates, whether they said, we're not going to call timeouts, we'll just go for it.
Yeah, well, it looks that way. She misses again, and this one's really getting away from Xintong very, very quickly. 4-10, and staring at 3-1 down now in games. Yeah, that's it.
Beautiful.
Commanding game played there by Yingsha. Takes that one 11-4. I wonder if that's going to be the decisive moment in this match. That really was a statement made.
Didn't even have to put much force behind that Yingsha. Just have to get the racket in a good position, redirect it back across, use the pace on it. Put it into that corner. That's a resounding win in that game there from Yingsha. Nice reaction, almost as if she was angered by the fact she lost that third game. The pep talk told herself to buck up because otherwise it's going to get close. And came away with the win there. Well in control of this one.
Well, if it does get close, then it's going to get noisy because that epic encounter on table 1 has now finally come to an end. Won by Fan Jindong against Lin Shidong. And that's why it's a little bit quieter right now. But you'd imagine that these women are going to start getting a bit of noise going as well, particularly if Chen Xintong can just somehow stage another fight back, as we saw 2 games ago.
It's frustrating in this situation for Chen. You pull one back, get yourself close. Yingsha, and then you get absolutely blown away in that 4th game.
So the advantage is very much now with the world number 1. Again, little advantage going away, acknowledged.
Last one.
From Chen. Redirecting that. but
It does rather sound as if the bulk of the support is for Sun Yingsha.
yeah,
But, and she's certainly working on it.
not messing about there.
You get the feeling she wouldn't need anyone in the room to be able to carry on playing this well, though.
Quickly done. Lots of force behind that.
Let 2-1.
And again, another acknowledgement there from Sun Yingsha that she's getting the rub of the green here.
Yeah.
Right off the top of the net, making it difficult for Chen.
Yeah, and they're big moments as well.
Yeah.
You know, it's a string of them. Oh, yeah. Every now and then she produces a rally and a winner that reminds you just how good she is.
With a change up here, playing onto one side and then sort of setting that trap, opening up the other side of the table and then going across at the right moment.
She really needs her Singapore smash form here. King Kong, she's not consistently finding it. I think it's probably more accurate to say she's not being allowed to find it because Yingsha has been very commanding on the night.
Still in there, still fighting. Chen Xingtong's just had, as we said, a couple of moments not go her way. But she's not allowing that to affect her too much, I don't think. Back up to 3 apiece. Now looking to give Sun Yingsha a lift every time she loses a point.
And the crowd realizes that there's a moment here, potentially. And that's what she's up against, Chen.
Yeah.
Up against somebody who never gives you anything.
Constantly having to work so hard for each and every point here.
Just like that, it's back to 5 apiece. Yeah, chance blown there, losing both of those points on her serve.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shake of the head there from Chen. Good recovery from Sun Yingsha. That's the level. How about that? Oh, that is ridiculous. Obviously in a good way.
You know, she's done that twice in this game now. Blasted it with the forehand past her opponent. Not wide either.
Oh, she's called a timeout here. Well, we finally had one.
There we go. So that answers one question. No agreement.
Go have a bit of a sit down as well. By yourself, take a break.
And it's a smart play.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just a comeback then. It was a comeback punctuated by a real statement shot. So she needs to slow down her opponent's momentum at the moment.
Yeah, she's going to take a break with the rhythm. Have a bit of a reset here. She's getting some kind of advice from someone. She's looking across as she was nodding her head earlier. It's not in an obvious sense in terms of getting advice from a coach. But, obviously looking across at someone.
She'll have plenty of friends in this room. She'll have plenty of teammates in this room as well. This is a case now of all eyes on table 2 as these two Chinese heavyweights slug it out. But at the moment, it's a contest that is being not dominated, but won by Sun Yingsha. She's not overwhelming her opponent, but she's certainly in front, and she certainly played better. What timeout? You picked up where she left off. Power.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, the crowd has just been treated to some wonderful table tennis. From both really, in that rally. I mean, the pace of it, the speed of that, the control that was showed right until the end. Sun Yingsha taking charge.
And it's what she does. We've seen her do it maybe 3 times now. She just, at the business end of one of these games, just forges ahead.
That's the thing with Sun Yingsha. I mentioned in the key moments of matches, more often than not, she's able to deliver under that pressure.
Yeah. It's a good line then from Jing Tong. Just wrong-footed Yingsha. You don't see that too often. Yeah, taste their own medicine then. Bit of power play coming now from Jin Tong.
Just put the commentator's curse, good old commentator's curse on the Sun.
She's played really well here, Jin Tong, these last couple of points.
Yeah.
Really well. Well, but we've been here before, and she's been here before, and just when she thinks she has a chance, the world #1 reminds her who's boss.
Look at it, slam the door shut there, Sun Yingsha. Again, coming to, as you get closer to 11, those points start to mean a lot more pressure. It starts to build towards the end of the game. Towards the end of the contest here, Sun Yingsha getting closer. Gone long there.
Oh, this is fantastic stuff as we come towards whatever is going to be the conclusion of this 5th game. Nine all. Who strikes the decisive blows? It's Sun who celebrates, and she moves now into range of victory.
Really, such a difficult one to call.
Look at that. There's some emotion. It's been a long, long time in coming, but she now finds herself on the brink. Match point to the world number one. She's there, into the quarterfinals goes Yingsha. That is a game that reflects the match. It was tight, but she came out on top, Roshan.
Yeah, that's right, the pressure moments, coming out on top. You said in those key situations, Yingsha just knowing exactly how to deliver in those... you do feel for Chen though. She gave it a really good effort, a good fight in this one, but the Yingsha is ultimately, I think, showing everyone why she's the best in the world at the moment. Wonderful stuff from her.
Yeah, really powerful stuff there, and just when it looked as if Chen decided there was a chance that she might be able to force it into another game, no, said Yingsha, and that is the tale of that one. 11-8, 11-9, 8-11, 11-4, and then finally, conclusively, 11-9. So the big all-China clash comes to an end, and that leaves us just with one more to be played this evening. One more round of 16 clash, one more place to be filled in the quarterfinals, and we are going to see Korea's 19-year-old Shin Bin in action shortly against Japan's 6th-ranked Hina Hayata, as we bring you more great action from the Galaxy Arena in Macau. For now, though, as we take a break and prepare for that final match, just enjoy some of the best moments from a clash won by the world's best. This is Shin Yubin, who is going to be taking part in our final round of 16 match here from the ITTF World Cup Women's Singles in Macau. She comes here having fought her way through a difficult group over the last 3 days to come up against the world-ranked number 6 player, Hina Hayata, 23 years old from Japan, who has been as high as 4 in the world, and therefore will just about on world ranking start as favourites, but there's little between them because Shin Yubin comes in at number 7 currently. Well, this is what we have got following that entertaining all-China clash between Sun Yingsha and Chen, which has just gone the way of the world number 1. And now the draw is just about completed as far as the quarterfinals are concerned. So let's just quickly, before we get to that, tell you where we stand. Sun Yingsha has just earned herself a quarterfinal clash with Chinese Taipei's Cheng Yiqing. Also in that part of the draw, it's Miu Hirano up against the reigning World Cup champion from China, Chen, and that could set up a fascinating semi-final, of course. Meanwhile, we have one place to fill in the quarterfinals in the bottom half, and in this bracket, it's already decided that Miwa Haramoto will take on Adriana Diaz, and now the winner of this clash will come up against China's Wang Man-Yu. So this is what they're playing for, and as far as the head-to-head is concerned, this is one that has seen 3 wins to 0 for Hina Hayata. Those ones coming at the Asian Games most recently. Riz Roshan-Rai is with me, and it's been a tale of dominance for her so far in this head-to-head clash.
Yeah, I was just going to say that it's been pretty comfortable for Hina Hayata in the head-to-head, especially in the last 2 meetings. In the most recent one, winning that by 3 games to nil at the Asian Games in Hangzhou in the semi-final stage. Hina Hayata progressing from that one, 11-7, 11-6, 11-8, and prior to that as well, 3 games to 1 the win at the ITTF ATTU Asian Table Tennis Championships in Doha. So it's the odds are stacked against her opponent here today, Shin Yubin, and Hina Hayata knows she'll be the favorite in this one. She's got a very interesting style, very aggressive in how she approaches matches, but also has that ability to just slow it down when she needs to. And you're right to say there's not too much in the way of in terms of rankings coming into this one, but the Hina Hayata for me has the upper hand and is the dominant player in this one against Shin Yubin, who hasn't been too impressive in the group stage. I look at Shin and I look at the performances in the group, and she has struggled at times to really put her opposition away. With the 5 wins in terms of the games, 3 lost over the course of the group stage campaign for Shin Yubin. I mean, she did enough to progress to get through, and she also, incredibly, had that that game against Zheng Xian where she lost 11-0, which is pretty rare for a player who's so highly ranked.
Absolutely remarkable, really. But she was caught cold, and that was actually the very first game of the entire tournament. So maybe she was a bit cold. And she certainly looked as if she was not quite there in terms of the mental toughness that she needed. Che Meilan's just stepped from the high chair down to the lower chair as she assists for this one, for the last assignment, for everyone this evening. And it's been a highly entertaining evening already. But this is a player which is, you know, it's always good to see that left-hand, right-hand thing happening as well. So we're going to see a contrast in styles here. And the question really about Shin Yubin is, for the 19-year-old, about the mental durability, particularly early on in the piece. Has she got the toughness to get this job done?
I thought as well with Hayata, might be a little bit fresher coming into this one, because she played Samara yesterday. Won the first 2 games, 11-6, 11-8, and then Elisabetta Samara had to retire through injury. Have a lower back injury and had to leave that one. So didn't spend too much time out here at the table yesterday, Hina Hayata, so there might be a bit more in terms of freshness for her.
Yeah, and a relatively straightforward one against Winter in the match before that. She serves to get us underway then.
Love ball. 1-all.
1-all and a bright, dramatic, slightly fortunate start.
1-2.
Nicely done on the back end. She enjoyed that. Shin Yubin sending it wide for the winner.
Nicely done with the backhand. Set it up with the serve.
2-3.
Wow.
Service error.
Yeah. Strange one from Hayata there. Mistake. Rare service error.
3-all.
But then a service return error makes it 3-3. And we're off to a tight 10 start here.
Always close in the beginning of these matches at this level, stage of the tournament.
And again, she gets a little bit of fortune there. She got to put it near the table to get that fortune.
Fortunate from Shin's perspective. That's the better one from Hayata. This time around, there's no real need for an apology.
And she's setting it up with some solid serving here. Just a little bit difficult for Shin at the moment on that left-handed Hayata serve.
Nice one. I don't think Shin Yubin was actually that great in the group stage. Well, you know, we talked about her rough start and then being able to win that first match, but then yesterday against Lily Tang, won the first 2 games and then allow Lily Tang to get back into it.
And that's what they say. It's a mindset thing. You know, there are critics out there who say she's great and you know she's a top 10 player, but needs maybe a little bit more mental toughness. As she trails 3-8 in this first game.
It's that effect that table tennis has as well, because you have such young athletes competing. I'm always a little bit reluctant to be too critical in these situations, even though they've played a lot of matches.
She's a veteran at 19.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got 15-year-olds out there.
You still feel a little bit protective.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But it's a tough sport at this level. And she's got game, got a little bit of fortune there as well, but that's a couple of important points for her there.
Yeah, they're going to try and just come back into this one. And it's good to see this reaction from Shin.
And it's a good reaction. It's turning into a little run of points here now. Seven, 8, and Hayata might be thinking here about just trying to break this flow.
That's good turnaround here. Showing a bit of that mental resilience. Shin Yubin could have easily just fallen away. Nicely done from Shin. There you go. That streak broken now.
Snapped with a miss. Not far, but enough. Straight back at it. 9-8. Hayata with a slender advantage. First game of a highly competitive round of 16 match.
Done. I was pleased with that.
Forced the issue well there. Notes taken. And it's game points now for Hina Hayata.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
One save, brilliantly.
Great shot from Shin Yubin.
There's some mental resilience under pressure.
Wonderful technique.
But it's Hayata who emerges with the first game. 11-9, some high quality stuff in there. And it's first blood to the Japanese.
Yeah, good stuff here from Hayata. She was put under pressure there by Shin. Credit to Shin as well. I think even though she's lost this, she'll take some encouragement from the fact that she was able to turn things around, in a sense, start to get into a nice little rhythm here. But Hayata will be pleased at having secured that win in game one.
Yeah, this is promising. Yeah, it looks as if we could be ending the night on a high here in terms of quality. And yeah, there we go. Notebook being brandished. A couple of notes were taken there. And the baby-faced Shin Yubin showing some steel towards the end of that one. But it just got away from her a little bit in the opening exchanges.
Yeah.
And she was always trailing, always having to come from behind in this.
I think you want to make sure coming into the next game that right from the start she's in there, doesn't have to play catch-up.
Because she's up against the world number 6.
Yeah.
She's got some quality. And, you know, if you give her a chance, put her in a position, chances are that she's going to put you away. So it's one lost. It's not fatal, but it's something Shin Yubin needs to turn around quickly.
Shin to serve, love ball.
Shin to serve at the start of this second game.
One love.
Miscued, which gives her the start she wanted. Shin Yubin.
Reacted that touch of the top of the net well initially. Did Hayata.
Oh, got it all wrong. That's not what she wanted. A little look up to the skies, the lights, whatever it may be.
Saw it happen earlier as well with Harimoto, I think, right at the start of the day. It's a long time ago now.
1-2.
Well played, Shin Yubin. She had to field a very deep ball there from Hayata and dealt with it very well.
This is a really good start from Shin Yubin. Much better start to this one than we saw from her in the first game. She said she would want to make sure that she was right on it from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, she's doing what you called for. And now that becomes a seriously good start at 4-1.
forcing Hayata to chase here. Just cutting across it with the serve then. Looking to try and be aggressive with the forehand. Speed on it.
She just got herself in a difficult position there, forcing that backhand all the way across her body onto the forehand shot.
I had to get down really low to that, close to the table. Good serve. That one was from Hayata. Just fighting to get the touch on that serve from Hayata. Get it back across. So been flicked wide by Hina Hayata. So not quite having the control in the returns in this one just yet. To try and change up the pace of that.
Yep. Hand up an apology there, and that gives her a 4-point cushion right now in this game and a major opportunity to level things up.
Flat 3-7.
Oh, and she can't take advantage. Got a big break. Hayata kept the ball in play, and that's a miss and a big one from Shin.
Well, she would have just been hoping for a mistake here, and that's exactly what she got. She'll be delighted with Hayata.
There's another one that gets away from the Korean.
Flat 7-5.
Yeah, Hayata always in control of that one. Always in control, always in command. And she pulls within one now.
I like that. Look at the backhand with the setup there. Just nice and firm, flat down the line.
Flat 7-6.
Good stuff from Hina Hayata here. And also making Shin Yubin work incredibly hard.
Flat 7-6.
And the hard work pays off again. We've seen so many net courts in this match, haven't we, so far?
One of those strange ones, really. It's been lots of apologies being thrown about. Oh, good power
Back she comes. Shin Bin, having shipped a few points, has suddenly strung together a few of her own to move to 9 now.
Nicely done, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of power behind that. Hayata just couldn't get out of the way. Couldn't move her feet quick enough. Needed to just shift herself laterally to give her the opportunity and the angle. For the return.
9-7.
Going anywhere, Hina Hayata.
Now we get into mental fortitude territory. That's where we are again.
Losing it back down to 2. On the key stage of the game. Closer and closer to 11.
9-8.
And what has she done there? That's a big fluff there on serve. Oh, but that's how you make up for it. Moves on to a game point, 10-8.
Yeah, great response here. Not making a mistake, and able to then whip it back around again like that. Good quality. It's a flick of the wrist. The racket gets enough pace. As long as you got the angles right.
Oh, that's well done. Backs up her serve. Still a game point, though, for Shin Bin. Is that a timeout call?
Timeout.
A 10-9?
Yeah. Oof. Big point coming up.
Big point. Big timeout. Lots of tension. Big game.
Yeah.
This is her trying to claw back to 1-1 and start again. Serve is with her opponent. By and large, the Hayata serve has got her out of trouble when she's needed it in this match so far. And here she comes. And if she can turn this around, the Japanese player, and somehow win this game, that would certainly put a bit of pressure mentally on Shin Bin. So these are really, really important moments, even though we're still relatively early in this match. Highly significant point or two on the way. And she only needed 1, and she takes it out 11-9, and we're all square at 1-1 in this match, and that is a very, very good fight back by Shin Bin.
Well, the importance of the timeout there. Just making sure that she could get the point she needed. Make it 1-1.
And we saw another net cord, incidentally.
Yeah, another apology.
Decisive point, and another apology. What happens when we get down to the 5th and 6th and maybe 7th games in this one, and we're seeing the same thing happening?
It has been a strange game in that sense. I mean, I don't think we've seen matches where that's happened a lot, like consecutively in those situations. Look, that's how it's being played out here. Something the players are just going to have to get adjusted to. And you almost want to go down that road of saying that they perhaps will even out across the match.
Yeah.
We'll see.
There's no scientific reason for it. I mean, sometimes you see players who have a certain style, whether it's the way that they're hitting the ball flat or the way they're trying to attack.
It's both trying to keep it, I think, low, close to the table as much as they can. And I guess when you're playing most of your shots like that, then you get a bit of higher probability.
Yeah, with a top spin.
Start game. Hayata to serve.
Okay, well, whatever. It means that we're all locked at 1 apiece now in this final round of 16 clash at the World Cup.
One love.
Now we hear a bit of noise. Shin Yubin profits from that.
Hayata, just looking at her face there, she looks a little bit concerned at the moment about something. Maybe that's just the type of expression she has, because even with the winner,
she gave Shin Yubin something to be concerned about in the shape of that powerful passing shot. This is good because it's to and fro and it's high intensity stuff. It's all action from Shin Yubin. Oh, the ball was a blur. The ball was a blur there. The pace of that rally.
So much speed behind this one. Bolton, Shin Yubin, I mean, she looks very good here, looks confident. I like how she was aggressive in the attack there. Shin Yubin went for it, got the point, and that will just help her along.
4-2 to the Korean.
Light.
Yeah, called from the chair. I think he just wanted the ball a bit higher.
Stop cool.
Brilliant. Look at that lateral movement there by Hina Hayata, who was chasing that rally.
Yeah, very good footwork. Gets herself across and then back in position once more. And you can see even with the Shin Yubin trying to change it up, trying to keep her moving, Hayata was still able to get to it.
It's a little bit loose by Shin Yubin standards.
Light. 6-4.
And another high-speed rally results in another point for Hina Hayata. 6-5.
It feels like it's getting into that phase of the matchup now where the rallies are getting along a lot quicker.
Yeah, there's an intensity to the play, isn't there?
Oh, lovely stuff. Wonderful stuff from Shin Yubin.
She's gone for that a couple of times, hasn't she?
Quick point here as well for her. Sees that space open up. Hayata just got on their far side, couldn't react. And we spoke about her lateral movement earlier, we praised it, but I don't think she was expecting Shin Yubin to go across that way, just down the line there. This is close. This is a tense contest.
been a close one all along. 9-11, 11-9 in the first two games. Nothing between them.
8-6.
Now, 8-6.
Yeah. Spoke of the pace of the points, the pace of the rallies picking up, but also the fire here, the emotion starting to go up a notch as well.
Now she's under pressure, Hina Hayata, in this third game, because Shin Yubin is bringing the heat.
Light. Nice save.
Wow, she looks bewildered by that one. 6-10, and it's game points for the Korean to move into a lead with another apology. Would you believe it?
Yeah, coming right off the paint.
17.
She saves another one. 10-8 it is now, but it'll be Shin Yubin to serve. Looking to make that fan a happy fan. She's seen 2 game points go already. Can she make it count with a couple that remained?
Oh,
there's one gone again. It's 3 now.
Hayata is not allowing her to get away with this. Again, it's another one that's going to be very close. Right up to 9. Is it 11-9, 9-11?
Symmetry. He's done it. 11-9 again. This time to Shin Yubin for the second game in a row. And it was a great way to finish it.
Yeah, incredible stuff. When she's gone out on the attack in these situations, when she's found her range and her accuracy, she's been very difficult to deal with, Shin Yubin. You just have a look at the backhand and the quality of this one. Again, she targets that area of the table. Just on the forehand side of Hayata. Picks out these angles brilliantly and times those attacks really nicely, Shin Yubin. Big win for her, that one.
Yeah, into the body, and then flick wide. And this is turning into be a really, really tight contest. 9-11, 11-9, 11-9. Slight advantage now with Korea Republic's Shin Yubin. Don't know that either is particularly doing much wrong at the moment. It's just what happens in these key moments.
Yeah. And as it stands, it's Shin Yubin right now picking up the key points. We saw that just before this one with Kun and Chen in that game. When it comes into the key moments, who's a player who doesn't make the mistakes, doesn't make the errors, keeps their concentration levels up and is able to go and get the kills.
Yeah, and the energy has been great from Shin as well. She's, if anything, been a little bit more the aggressor. So, as we go deeper into the night here in Macau, the entertainment in a place that's all about entertainment has been rich.
So the chop with the forehand there. Well, I should feel good about that, Hayata.
That was another pacey, dynamic
Yeah.
piece of play there from Shin.
Into the body again. Hayata didn't have the time to react to it. Just trying to push it back again with the backhand. Just block it back across the net. Well off the table.
Quick glance at the coach there. She knows what she did. Oh. Difficult. Difficult one to take there.
Well, she knows, Hayata, that this is a game she has to respond in. And I wonder if we're starting to see her just switch on a bit more.
Oh. Seen 2 of those now from her.
Yeah. Enough from Hayata once again. Racing into this lead here. Nice, comfortable cushion. And just she's the one who's being a bit more of the aggressive player in this game.
Yeah, and that reaction from her told you the story as well. She knows this is her time to attack. That's a good counter-attack, though.
Another one from Shin. Not too many moments of joy in this game, but that's a nice push there.
Flat, flat, full.
She's just cranking it up a bit here, Hina Hayata.
Well, we thought it was going to be close between these two, certainly proving to be the case. Scores and Hayata looking to come back in this one as well. Trying to make it 2-all. Couple of mistakes here. Giving Shin Yubin the opportunity just to close in to the difference. Took a little bit of side spin there, Shin Yubin. And seems to have done the trick as Hayata just attempted into that opening. Looked to go on the attack. About mid table there. Another one that's gone off the net and out.
And so we find ourselves a lot tighter now at 6-5.
Snapping that streak. With that mistake, Shin Yubin, a nice little run of points to close in on Hayata. Deficit opens up again.
Five 5-8, and she needs to be picking up at least one of these points on serve. Oh, twice the net comes into play. And it's 5-9. And she's in a bit of trouble.
Coming into play twice there. Incredible stuff. I mean, what's going on here? Another one that's come off the top of the net.
Yep. 10-5. Game point to level things up at 2 apiece now for Hina Hayata. Got that all wrong, but she's got the luxury of a good gap here to her opponent. Oh, well played, Shin Yubin, but there are still chances for the Japanese player.
Nice response here from Shin Yubin. I think, you know, in these moments, there's almost no pressure there because you're in a losing position. Just looking to try and go for it. See what comes of it.
There you are.
Look at that. Another one. Shin Yubin on a nice run here. 3 in a row. Up to 8.
Made by the serve, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Return just sat there begging to be hit.
Picked out that open space brilliantly, Shin Yubin.
But she makes this one count, Hina Hayata. And despite the rally from Shin Yubin, it's an 11-8 scoreline, just to break the run of 11-9s, but to make us locked up at 2 apiece here in Macao.
Yeah, close. I mean, it's such a difficult matchup to call as well between these two. Just have a look at some of the scores there and how tight it's been.
Yeah, I had a feeling all along. I mean, when you've got the world ranked 7 against the world ranked 6, that this was always going to be one that was going to take us fairly deep in terms of time tonight. And that's certainly proven to be the case.
Also something a little bit extra in this, the fact that it's the World Cup. There's a place in the quarterfinals at stake here. And even though Hina Hayata won the last time that these two met quite comfortably, 11-7, 11-6, 11-8 in the semi-finals of the Asian Games, is always an added element in this one. And something extra for Shin to push for.
So here we go again. It's swung backwards and forward, this one here.
Defense game. Hayata to serve. Love ball.
Well, that was asking to be hit, and it was.
Yeah. I mean, the last time we had something that was really close between these two was back in 2019 at the ITTF World Tour, Czech Open. Hina coming away, Hina Hayata rather, coming away with the win then. But it was Shin Yubin who actually won the first 2 games, 11-7, 11-7. And then there was a response and a recovery. Hayata will go on to win the next 4 games, 11-8, 11-7, 11-4, 12-10.
Wow.
A nice blast from Hayata there to take the win in that one.
1-2.
1-1, and a little bit of blast power there from Hina Hayata, who edges in front in this 5th game. That was good from Shin. Sometimes she targets the body of Hina Hayata, and she's just not able to get out the way of herself, as it were. She gets a little bit trapped in there.
That was good from Hayata. Again, she just anticipated that Shin Yubin was going to go across to that side of the table once more. She's been trying to keep Hayata moving in this one. Shin Yubin is reading it a little bit better now, Hina Hayata. Getting there earlier. There again, but the second time, the angle was just too good and too much pace on that from Shin Yubin for Hayata to really get to. Got to the first one, couldn't get to the second, just too wide.
Overcooked it. Hayata's ability to just keep the ball on the table is proving very valuable here.
Not a good quality. Again, just staying in the rally there. Sending it back across. Testing out Shin Yubin. Mistake here. Another one coming off the top of the net. Must feel like some kind of record here. Has that gone off the top of the net again?
Yeah, flicked off the top, went out, but that was nicely constructed that by Shin Yubin, and just asked a question there. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She's coming from so low, and she's looking to put so much topspin, you know, from that low position. It's clipping the top of that net so often now.
4-6.
Another important game here, and then I just get this sense that whoever wins this will take the match, because it gives you such a push. It puts a lot of pressure on the player who loses this one. Going to win the next game.
But who's it going to be? Because there's not much between these two. There hasn't been really all the way through this one.
Yeah.
What's it going to come down to when the chips are down in this in Macau?
The way it's going, could very well get another 7-game matchup. Saw earlier between Hirano and John.
A little flick backhand again from Hayata means that she has a slight advantage. Seven 5 over Shin Yubin. 2 games apiece. A place in the quarterfinals at stake, remember?
Nicely controlled from Hayata. Another apology.
Need we say it? That is another one, and that's 9-5. Did you see that little flick? Did it catch the net?
I'm not even joking anymore. There must be some kind of record here.
Oh, it's the table. That's right. Just flicked it off. Oh, great recovery.
Wow. Some really good defensive work initially from Hayata. In the end, couldn't get away with it. Just needed Shin Yubin to make a mistake here because she was on top. But the credit to Hayata, some good defensive work in that situation.
She knew she was on borrowed time in that rally. Here's a brilliant forehand retrieval there from Hayata, which sets up a game point in this so important game.
Well, she knows she's trying to target those areas, and again, Hayata anticipates that well, gets across quickly, gets to it early, and allows her to go on and win the point.
And she's done it. And that is an 11-6 win. And how important is that going to be in the grand scheme of things? She takes it to a 3-2 advantage. But more importantly was the margin of victory there.
来自中国的王楚钦对阵来自巴西的雨果卡尔德拉诺。Umpire of match table 男子球台主裁判 Chen Hong Kong China. Assistant umpire
3-2. Well, you called it, and that means now it's must-win time for Shin Yubin. Can't afford to surrender a game. And is that going to bring out the best in her, or is she going to crumble under the pressure? This is where you feel Hina Hayata is going to have to just tap into her experience, isn't she?
I was enjoying what the DJ's putting out here.
Yeah, some good sounds there. I saw you moving a bit there.
Lively stuff. Coming towards the end of a long day.
You need it. You need it. It's a long day, but a good day. We've seen some very intense clashes here in Macau today in the Galaxy Arena. Really hope you've enjoyed it. And of course, stay with us throughout the rest of this World Cup as it comes towards its thrilling conclusion at the weekend. Who's it going to be in the women's and men's singles? And of course, this is a long-awaited return of this tournament. 3 years away, it's back with a bang, and we're seeing some fantastic table tennis. And in this one, we're seeing one of the tightest matches of the day.
Crunch time here. It's going to be Hayata takes this must-win game for Shin. Positive start there.
And this is what Hayata didn't want to happen. She wanted to frustrate the young Korean at the start.
I think you know exactly what happened there. Don't even have to say it anymore.
And she's a little bit tight as well by her own admission. You could just see that.
Well, long again. This is great from Hayata. Puts the pressure back on the Shin after that positive start. That's exactly what she would have wanted, Hayata. Get off to get herself in a position here where Shin can just constantly feel that pressure.
That's a good reply, though, by Shin Yubin.
Time's doing really well with the serve and the setup of that. Causing problems for Hayata with the return.
Oh, that was a wicked backhand. Plenty of juice on that.
Good energy in this one. That's from Shin.
So it's going in twos. And that little run of 2 points there is very healthy for Shin Yubin. that
Big point.
bucks the trend. We've had 2 by 2 by 2, and suddenly it's a 2-point advantage for the Korean.
And you hear that? You heard that shout as well. It wasn't from Shin. It was from a coach. That's a big point. Bit of a push in now. Trying to establish some dominance. Wow, mistake there from Hayata. Far too loose. Some of her shots yet. Annoyed with herself. It's an opportunity to try and win this, try and end things off here with this one. Oh, it's long again. Shin Yubin. Light work of this. What pressure?
Well, we've been in this position before with her, and it's a question now of Hayata's experience, and she knows what she's about. She knows how to get back into this. Not that way. Not that way.
Well, she's been unable to deal with the pace of the attack from Shin Yubin. What a moment for Shin Yubin here, isn't it? Find this form, find that attacking quality in a must-win game to take it to 7.
Not that time. So it's 4-8. Not should be disappointed with that one.
Oof. Another one, another big shout.
Yeah, she's getting the support now. Shin Yubin, 9-4. Another serve. And she's nearly there. She's nearly there when it comes to tying things up in this match. .410. Oh, she's pushed that well long. And that is possibly something for Shin Yubin to really build on into the final game now of this epic encounter.
Wow, talk about close. Going all the way. Down to the wire this. What was that from Hayata? I mean, where was the quality in that game? Just struggling to deal with Shin Yubin. It's been by far the most dominant performance we've seen in these games so far. 11-4 to Shin Yubin, that one.
Pick a winner, and you know, if you base it on the preceding game, which isn't always what happens.
Yeah.
The Koreans in a great position right now, because by the end of that, Hina Hayata was in a mess.
Yeah,
as evidenced by that last shot.
Looking a bit deflated there, Hina Hayata. But again, we've seen go out into these breaks, have a bit of a reset, come back again, and oh, it's who deals with the pressure here. Can't make mistakes now in this one.
Was looking a bit ragged at times there, wasn't she? In terms of that body shape. Hina Hayata. It's been an impressive performances by Shin Yubin at times here.
It really has.
She stayed compact, consistent in her pattern play, her style. You know what she's trying to do.
What she's done well is also to keep Hayata moving. She's kept her moving laterally across. Change up the sides on the table in the attacks.
Yeah, she's a tall, lanky customer, is Hayata, and you know, you keep that moving. You contrast this one. You know, you got the sort of more blocky, compact
bit more
silhouette.
that explosive style.
Yeah, exactly. At times, she's looked to try and tangle up, you know, Hayata, get those long legs moving as much as she can. But it's Hayata with the serve. We're into the decider, the 7th game on the way here at the end of a long day and an entertaining evening in Macau.
Oh, listen to that. Big first point for Hayata. Big release of pressure, you'd imagine, as well from Hayata. Just based on that reaction.
Scream came out even before The ball hit the pole.
1-all.
Responding with a big scream of her own. Shin Yubin.
Here we go. This is it. Forget everything else that's gone before. This is all that matters now.
This time, but she take the point.
Well, she's missed that one, and yeah, you guessed it. With a little bit of assistance from the net.
Well, it's a series of mistakes here. This one, this final match. We were talking about not being able to, or not making mistakes in there.
It's almost impossible, isn't it? I mean, the pressure is entirely on right now. Decisive 7th game, everything at stake. Place in the quarterfinals, on the line. It's going to creep in. That was pretty carefree.
Yeah. One long there from Hayata. Could be in a little bit of trouble here. Shin has looked very confident. It looks like she's taking her confidence from that win.
Look at how well she's moving there.
Yeah.
And it's 4-2 as she serves. Looking to really now put that mental pressure on her opponent.
Not that easy, huh?
So we go mistake, mistake, super rally, mistake, mistake again.
Yeah. High stakes.
Just short, sharp bursts of activity. They're level pegging.
Quick points here.
In terms of mistakes, who's going to be the one that can keep the ball in play? Who's the one that's got the defensive solidity to see this one through?
3-5.
Now it's 6. Now it's the 3-point cushion, and that is always significant when you race to 11.
Good cushion, and because of that, there's been a timeout called here.
Yeah, this is a worrying time now for Team Hayata. She's struggled a little bit, really, in recent points. And it looks like it's beginning to take its toll on her.
I thought she'd be the fresher of the two coming into this one, but it just seems to be that fatigue is affecting her somewhat. It does look like.
Yeah, I think you're right to say it's the Shin Yubin game plan. Yeah. You know, she's covered a lot more ground. She's been dragged left to right. And as a result of that, it just looks as if a couple of times she's just losing that shape on some of the shots, getting a little bit sloppy. There you go. Look, she's just trying to keep herself loose.
Time.
There's somebody who knows that she's coming towards the end in terms of her physical reserves and has to just somehow produce something. She looks as fresh as when she started.
This is the thing as well with tournaments like these. You play, well, in the group you get a day's rest depending on how that draw's been made. You have to really manage your physical levels, the conditioning levels have to be spot on, and also the mental side of it comes into it. Playing game after game after game you go through.
So we're into the decisive phase of this one now. And it's a point, and a much needed one for Hina Hayata with her serve. Now Shin Yubin, what's she got on her return from that timeout? What's her game plan? It's another point for the Japanese.
Good stuff here. Really good stuff from Hayata. You know, pressure's on. 3-point deficit. Taking the time out. Turning things around. Good stuff with the backhand there as well.
Oh, that's 3. And it's 6-all now. So she's found something from somewhere.
Yeah. Change in that timeout now. It's sharper in the rallies.
Oh, listen to that. She knows she had to stop the rock. She knows the significance of that, Shin Yubin.
At the moment, she tries to change it up. Hayata makes the mistake, makes the error. Looks like a bit of a tired backhand.
Good from Shin Yubin again. She's just upped it once more into the rally.
Well, after that burst from Hayata, she again just feeling a little bit of fatigue.
Looks that way. 8-6 now, edging closer. Even closer now to a place in the quarterfinals at the World Cup. There's life in Hina Hayata yet. Beautifully worked on the backhand.
That's certain to go and pick out the angles, find the corners of the table.
7-9, she needs these. High toss.
This one go.
Gets the result. 8-9. Who's tense? Who can deliver when it matters the most? Oh, it's Hina Hayata who's coming good and piling the pressure on, and the coach knows this is huge from her. She's dragged it all the way back now to 9 apiece.
Fantastic stuff. What a great effort. I mean, whatever happens here, both these players deserve immense credit.
The atmosphere has just become electric, tense around this table. Oh, it's a big point. It's a big point, and it's an opportunity for a match point now for Shin Yubin. It's tight. She's got a match point. Can she take it? Can it all come down after all these points to 1 for the Korean? She has a chance, and she has the serve. Match point. She pushed it.
Look at that reaction.
A smile, a release of tension. Oh, she went.
Yep.
She so went for it.
Absolutely went for it. Wanted to kill it off. 10-all. Incredible stuff. What a matchup this has been. Now, I mean, the longest game we've ever had between these two has just gone up to 12, so 12-10. It was back in 2019.
Oh, it's taken the top of the net. It's gone long, and it's Hina Hayata now who has a chance to win this match.
Another one here. And I mean, once more, right in a crucial moment.
She'll have to do it on the Shin serve. Match point, Hayata. And she misses. And we go to 11s. And now we're into, I don't know, theatrical territory. In the 7th.
Good shot. Under pressure there. Hayata
Calm down.
going for it. With the winner here, the backhand again, finding that exact same shot we saw from her earlier.
You're right. Now, Shin Bin to stay alive in this tournament. 11-12. It's Hina Hayata, who again, with that backhand, has found the winner. He loves it. She is ecstatic. And Shin Bin will be demoralized by that, but she can hold her head up very high. She has played a part in a sensational round of 16 encounter here at the ITTF World Cup. Nice touch there as a handshake with the coach of Shin Bin from Hina Hayata. Wow, what a match, what a contest. And you've got to feel for her, haven't you, Roshan?
Absolutely have to, Shin Bin. I mean, an incredible way to end off the day, to end off the round of 16, you know. Super stuff for both these players who deserve immense credit for giving us an epic contest. It's just sad for Shin Bin. So close to picking up her first ever win against the Hina Hayata and securing a place in the quarterfinals. Instead, it's 23-year-old Hina Hayata. She knows she's been in a real battle here. But this will give her a lot of confidence, I think, moving forward as well. Had trouble, came through it, and secured the place in the final 8. 4 wins in a row as well. Hayata over Shin Bin now.
Yep, that's right. Well, that's the way it's finished. What an epic tale of the match it was there. 13-11 in the 7th game. Wong Manyu awaits, but that's a story for tomorrow. That's a story for quarterfinals when they come along here at the ITTF World Cup of Table Tennis, women's singles here in Macau. So we're just going to leave you with some images from a match that really was fitting the finale of this round of 16 stage. And we're going to tell you that there is a sensational quarterfinal lineup, which will be coming your way, of course, right here tomorrow from Macau. Right now, it's been an absolute pleasure working with Roshan Rai. Thanks very much. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage from Macau during the course of this day. We'll leave you with this, and then we'll say good night for now. Come back again tomorrow for more from the World Cup, which is back and back with a bang.
The match for Hayata Hina, 4 games to 3.
5. Balla. 3-5. 4-8. 2-all. 9-5. 13-11. The match to Hayata Hina.